Greetings and salutations, my friends. Welcome to another glorious day here at the Tango Hotel. Yes, indeed, my friends, we have returned. A little late than usual, but, better late than never, I always say. Yes, indeed. It has been an interesting couple days. I have been staying up way too late and not getting nearly enough sleep, so here we are. Yes, indeed. So, my friends, my bros, my home slizzle nizzles, it's always time. It's always ready. It's called the Simultaneous Sip, and all you gotta do, my dudes, to participate in this most amazing piece of human civilization is grab that cup or mug or glass. Perhaps you have a tankard, chalice, or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug, or flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid? That's right. I like my morning coffee. Deliciously tango made. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness. Nay, the stupendosity. That's right. The absolute awesome sauceness. That is the Simultaneous Sip. And it's happening right freaking now. Go! Oh my goodness. Oh, that first sip. Always so good. Always so good. Oh, it's always so hot too, so. Alright, so where were we? That's right. We were doing stuff and things. Now, what was the stuff and things we were doing? I forget. We need to sell that crap. What do we got here? We got a bunch of stiff Sentinel exosuit fragments. All right. Let's see if we got any good ones. So, solar panel power, core health. We're getting rid of that one. And then what we got? Shield strength, life support, 11% fuel efficiency. 28% fuel efficiency, 9% fuel efficiency. Okay, so that's got solar panel, core health, sprint distance, and then 9% fuel efficiency. What's this one? So shield strength, core health, fuel efficiency, life support tanks. So it's 10 shield strength. More than that, okay. 33% core health, basically the same. So I lose sprint efficiency for the life support tanks. All right, we're going to go ahead and get that out of there. Now we got one more. Uno más. And it's out of there. Okay. We're on board our freighter, so let's go ahead and... Ooh, you know what we got? You know what time it is? Oh, yeah, let's go do it. At least it should be time, right? Yeah, there they are. I was looking for the icons. All right, are we ready for this? Let's do... Okay, we've got a lot of stuff. Glitching separator. Let me throw this bad boy. Can we scale it down? We can. Oh, it says part cannot be resized? What? Huh? Why not? Why not? Alright, I can't, like, frickin' see with this thing. Is it supposed to, like, hover? Is that what it's supposed to do? Sure. We're just gonna let that go. We're just gonna let that go. Okay, do we have... We have space for all of this, I'm pretty sure. I think what happened is that, I'd been out for a little while I was doing this. So that's why we're here. That's a sexy looking spaceship. Hyper clusters. Throw that in there. Alright, and we will... And nip bud. Did I put anything in my starship? Don't need gold and silver. Tritium is fine. We need to sell that. What is this? Flawless nozzle launch thruster. Supreme upgrade for the phase. Oh yeah, that's right. I need more things for my starship. Okay. All right. I think... Wait. I don't have a version 3 of the Atlas Pass? I swear to God, no, there's number 2. There's 3 right there, yeah. Oh, I need more emerald. Okay, Tango needs to go grab some emerald. Like, geez, man. What's going on with you? Now, if I'm not mistaken, we literally just go to places with green stars, right? I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Do I have a base on a planet with a green star? I don't know. We're gonna find out, though. I mean, those prices aren't too bad. 18% for that, though. So we sell Zeal and Zeal. Lovely, lovely. The really shitty thing is that when you want to sell stuff, it's literally in a list, so it's a lot harder to justify, as it were. Okay, I guess we'll throw the hypercluster here. Actually, no, it is tritium, so I should just throw it here. Yeah. Didn't I have more fungal mold somewhere? Swore I did. It's not. Is it in my bag? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, there it is. I was like, I swear to God I had some of this stuff. There we go, boys. 11,000. Getting back up there and... Getting back up there. Yeah, I definitely needed to... Dude, look how much activated emerald I have. It's because I keep getting it from the frigate quests. I love this now. This is so cool. Yeah. So come around here. We got stairs that go up to my quest givers. We got this that goes back to the refiner. That is finally, there's no longer a freaking Gravitino host directly in front of the door, so it doesn't look like ass. Very happy about that. Very happy about that. And then, yeah, and this long ass hallway is to my safe. Yep. And directly above the safe is that. You know, I really should put a door here. Really, really should. Yeah, we'll just snap it on down. Lovely. Lovely. Feels good, baby. Feels good. You know what? I'm gonna do something really, really interesting here. We're gonna delete that. And then we're gonna put a bulkhead right here. Why? Well, I think it's cool. That's why. Because eventually I'm gonna get some catwalks and stuff to roam around on the outside. Just look at that, man. And I'll probably end up connecting these two, to be quite honest. Because it'll be funny. That's why. Because I said so. He's just going to stand next to it, so it's going to be just permanently open. Lovely. There we go. I think those are merchant vessels, right? Those look like to me. Alright, what do we get? Activated copper. Money. Granite. Money, money, money. All the money. Boom. How much? Like a mil or two, right? Yeah, just over a mil. 1.4. Nice. What do we got here? 3,000 light years. Let's go. Salvage frigate model. Nice. Module. Convergence. 8 convergence cubes. 8 of them. 8 of them. 6 granite. Lots of money. Lots of money. Money, money. $2.7 million. Yeah, they definitely seem to earn your stuff back fairly quickly. It's weird. I only seem to get activated stuff. Cryo pump, superconductor, spawning sack, cryo pump. I have no idea what a cryo pump is. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. So, am I just going to sell all of this? Well, we could do that, I guess. The granite can be sold. That's regular glass. Activated fucking copper, man. It kind of... Grafted upon the vessel, exchanging the use of its cavernous innards for vital nutrients from the host. Whoa. Hatch storage sack. How about we'll just put that right there. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I've not got a massive amount of superconductors. It's just some of this I know I don't really need to like hold on to because I have enough mats to make a bunch of it. You know what I mean? So I'm just a little bit hesitant to just because like the granite, right? How much granite do I have? I have 2 stacks of granite. So I've got some venom stacks. I've got the pearls. No idea what sack venom is used for, as far as upgrading. And we will absolutely throw that bad boy. How many of those do I have now? I got 3. 3 storage upgrades, 6 for the multi-tool. Damn, look, I'm almost max on freaking hard frames. It's crazy. Alright, and we'll just... Convergence cubes? Yeah, alright, sweet. Spawning sack, man, that's cool, dude. I've never even seen that. What do we got here? Forcibly removed pirates from base, lovely. All hostile vessels destroyed. Money, money. Nice. Sell, alright. So just lots of money, nitrogen salt, and aluminium. Works, I guess. Now let me see if we... Do we have... Ah, yes, we got another holographic display. Look at that. That is kind of sweet, I'm not gonna lie. And I want to scale it down. So we go, was it F? Like that. Butamus. I think I might get rid of one of the other ones too. And do that. There do appear to be way too many screens on that one. So I might take the one off the wall. Discovery data. Okay, I was about to say. It's like, is that a different kind of thing? No, just money. Lots of money. Iridescite. Damn. Damn. So yeah, we're gonna remove you. We're gonna grab this bad boy. Yeah, we're gonna remove that one. And I got some more decals, right? Yeah, there we go. I love it, man. It's so good. So good. It almost makes me want to put another one of these doors right there because it gives a better view. Like, it literally just gives a better view. And of course it's the wrong color. Of course it is. Yeah, so we're going to take this. We're going to delete that one. And we are going to put up this one. Oh, wait. No. Oh, that's a standing sign. Yeah, that's not what I want. All right. Nice. I like it. How many, I don't have any tech modules anymore. Freaking looks great, dude. Unfortunately, the sun is coming up, so it's like ruining the vibe for me. Ooh, I have an idea. Let's do it like... I don't know why it's resisting the rotation. There we go. It's like 1 step forward, 2 steps back. That's what it feels like. It's like I can't see the damn straight line. There we go. Yeah. Looks cool, bro. Okay. So, next, we're going to send out our fleet again. And then we're going to go, I think we're going to go do the deep quest. That's what we're going to do. Finally get my freaking thingamajigger rolling on. Wow, it's been a while since I've seen a combat patrol. Look at this. Trade expedition. Let me check out my fuel. How much fuel do I have? Cannot build. Why can I not? I need dihydrogen. How much do I have? So 12, 1350. I have 1350. Yeah, the dihydrogen, it's relatively easy to... We're absolutely going to send our big merchant vessel. Absolutely. And we'll send a tier 2 one as well. So we're 3 stars. Do we want to send a support vessel at all? Will that make it 4? That makes it 4. Okay. 350. Let's go, baby. Those aren't very long, right? The combat patrol, though, is fairly long. So we're going to send the interstellar battleship Sactu Liberator. I shouldn't rename all these fucking things. And we'll send a low-level combat bro as well. And do we send another supply vessel? Fuel bulker. Mobile supply platform. We could do that one. That'll be good. Still only 3 stars. Still only 3 stars. Do we go for another one? Do we go 4? Just 5-star it out? You know what? For 350? Yeah, we should. Yeah. Absolutely. 11-hour balanced expedition. All right, so let's grab merchant vessel, combat vessel, trade vessel, industrial vessel, and support vessel. 3 stars, dude. 3 freaking stars. Okay. That is just kind of hilarious. I think I got a couple of these. We're gonna use some because it's funny. We're gonna grab. Where is it? It's these 2 bad boys. Yeah. I've plotted many routes, interloper. Merchant, combat, support, trade, industrial. Excellent. And now we have... This is for mining. That's for trading. Still only 3 stars. 500 tons of fuel. Not the greatest thing ever, but, you know, it is what it is. So 2 stars. So probably should just throw a couple of trade boys at it, right? 3 stars for those. So all I've got left is A and B's. Okay. So yeah, we'll do this. 100 tons. Bam. Another 2-star trade expedition. So do I not have... I have no more trade vessels. Sweet. Okay. It's not the best either. It's only 1,400 light years as well. It's the saddest panda. The saddest of all pandas. So we're basically gonna sell everything. Oh, dude, I am completely out of fuel. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. We're on a quest to buy fuel. Fool. Also, I need... Class, skadoosh. Okay. So yeah, we need to go get fuel. And I think one of the best places is to go to a pirate system, right? Indeed. Indubitably. Alright, let's expand. So yeah, I do need to go to my settlement here in just here for just a second. It's one of these. Oh, hello. How do I know that it's a system I can get emerald out of? That's the big question, right? Because it's... I can go to green stellar bodies, green systems. Is there... Is it in the log? No. It's catalog. It's discoveries. Discoveries. All systems. Gek, Korvax, uninhabited. It's got emerald on it, and I got a base on it. Look at that. Now that's awesome. So that tells you the color of the star. Abandoned systems. Oh, you can actually look at the... Now that's cool. Look at that. Oh, dude, that's so cool. that it tells you that. You could... Wow. Wow. Okay. So, yeah. Desnogok. All right. Let's, we need emerald and we need... Let me see something here. We need emerald and we need, Dude, what am I doing? What is over here? I don't think I've actually gone over here. Is it just an empty corridor that ends? Okay, it's not. Anywho. Okay, let's grab our emerald base. My base. Monstrosity, this is Waterworld, Monolith, current system, archive. E2. Where does it say the name of the system? Stellar class. It does not. Okay. So we go back to the guide. Go here. Data unavailable. Okay, so the name is Sagninium Base. There it is. E2 system. Boom. Boom! Now here's a question for you. This is my water world? Oh, that's so cool. I forgot about this. This planet has emerald on it? It does. Okay, so one of the things that I now have is the ability to build provides a regular yield until the site is exhausted. Okay, so it does. Okay, so I do. I think what's going to end up happening is I wanted to do like, oh, I can do the It's like, should I use my hand one or should I use something more fun? That scared the piss out of me. Yeah, that scared the piss out of me. Got another emerald deposit right here. Because it's like we could summon... Was it, is it 2? Or 4? Let's go, baby. It is kind of funny how how even walking forward, is still, you're like, Alright, let's go with... wrong button. Okay, so we got Emerald. Okay. This thing is having some difficulty here. Oh, just the regular mining laser. Just absolute. Okay. Well, there you go. Is that it? Just eat it all? All right. Okay, so we're gonna send that to the exosuit, send that as well. All right, hop out of this bad boy. Because the problem is I do not have the ability to... Just gonna... Am I facing the wrong way? I am. Okay. So this is kind of bust. So the thing I don't understand is what the hell is the point of these things? If it's so freaking hard to actually get the thing you need to get, right? Mounted cannon, mining laser. Is there anything else I need to add to this? No, not really. What the hell is that? Some freaking shadows, man. Alright. Well, I guess it's down to Old Faithful here. Right? Where the hell's that emerald patch? There it is. Really? 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 You filled that up first? Come on now. I shouldn't have spammed it, but still. Yeah, the shitty thing is this is where I am going to put my base. Man, I shouldn't have. I really shouldn't have done that. What I'll probably end up doing is I'll probably end up going to another part of the planet. Because now I can... Now I can do this. So I can look for that. Got a hot spot out there. I don't exactly know how the autonomous mining stuff works. So we're definitely got to figure that out. Natural burial sites. Clams? Yep, armored clam. How much emerald do I have? Now, I needed the emerald for, was it a starship mod? Is that what I needed it for? I don't remember. Pretty sure it wasn't a multi-tool thing, was it? I remember yesterday needing some, and I couldn't. Hmm. Oh, was it the... It was my frickin'... It was this thing. Wasn't it this thing? Didn't it have some tech that I couldn't make? I guess not. Alright. It is kind of funny that no matter where you go, your ship just follows you. So you never don't have it. I love this thing, by the way. Whee! Wonder how it works in the water. There's just something so cool about this. And look, the jetpack's already back. It recharges so quick. This thing has some movement ability to it, man. Superheated rainstorm approaching. It's a nice bay, I'll give it that. Haven't hardly seen any frickin' dihydrogen. What's that? More emerald? Frickin' dude. I think we'll go ahead and do it. Yeah, I'm probably going to end up building another base. Because I definitely want to be able to mine this stuff and other stuff around it. Well, to be fair, this is going to be my nautiloid base. So I don't really need to do like autonomous mining here. You know what I mean? What would really be great is if I could convert activated emerald into regular emerald. That would be amazing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's a thing on my starship. Alright, how much emerald do I have now? 415? That's not too bad. No way, there's hydrogen right here. I could barely see them in the mech, man. Yeah, it just sucks that first person in the mech is just atrocious. Yeah, it's not very good. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what's going on with it. It felt a lot better with the other piece. Scan for this is an uninhabited system, so. Really? I'm in this giant thing and you still are able to do damage to me? That seems kind of sus. Very sus. Very sus. I literally just have to look at the icons. There's no other way to mess with it. You know what I mean? Because I'm obviously not going to be able to like go first person and do this. Like even with the controller. But yeah, it just feels so bulky. But when you're in this mode, it really doesn't matter because you don't need to actually see where you're going. You can just kind of walk the way you need to. I do love that he follows me everywhere. All right, I think it's about time we get out of here. Yeah, about that time, don't you? Wouldn't you agree? Wouldn't you agree? All right, and Exocraft. Let's steal that, and we'll just leave the rest. Should be good. Yeah, that'll be fine. Yeah, because like I said, I'm pretty sure it was something to do with this bad boy. Okay, so I guess we'll do this. No, it's not the cargo deflector. There was something that required emerald that I wanted to make that I couldn't make because I didn't have enough of it. I don't remember what it was. Yeah, it wasn't any of this nonsense. Freaking translators. I don't see anything in here that requires emerald. It's not my freighter, so... Damn. Alright, well. No worries, then. Nobody's. Oh, look at the rainbow. Das Rainbow. So yeah, this is definitely is this, what kind of planet is this? Flourishing, that's right. It's got salt, emerald, and oh yeah, you know what we need to do? We need to get on that freighter. Number one. Go to my scanning room. So we're gonna do, let me see. Am I on the correct side of the universe for this? Or the galaxy? Yeah, it's over there. Okay, good. We'll warp over there in just a second. Delicious. Delicious. I am confused. There we go. Why am I confused? I don't know. I don't know. Oh, you know what we do need to do? Since we're here, we should, Ooh. Do we get another color? Yes. Let's grab white. Awesome. We should also level this bad boy up. But what am I gonna get? That's the question. Because we've got almost everything but the appearance modifier, which I don't really give a damn about. Ooh, glass staircase. Let's get the glass staircase. And then exterior catwalk too? Or platform. Let's do platform. So if I could do this, and then I go... Oh, you could replace stuff. Was I wrong? Thought if I had something selected, I could replace it. Like I did it in the green room, right? What happened to the wall here? That's weird. It's a T-junction. Did the window get deleted and I not realize it? Yeah, swap part, L shift, okay. It sure as hell did. Wow. Okay. It must have been when I was messing with this room. That's gotta be what it was, and I didn't notice that it disappeared. Let's do delete. Then we're gonna grab my new favorite screen. What does the tech panel actually do? Let me see. It just says tech panel. It looks like freaking breakers, man. All right, let's throw that bad boy right there. That looks way better, right? And then we'll put a little one right here for monitoring all the bullshit. Glorious. We did have a desk there, but I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna put one of these bad boys right there. Lovely. And light table. Okay. It's not exactly even the way I want it to be, but you know, it works. No, we want to go F. Is that what we want? I think so. do love all these decorations. They are pretty cool. They are indeed. Oh yeah, here's where this bad boy's going. Yep, right here. Boom. Chilling, boys. Just chilling. All right, let's go. Okay, that way. I want to go with so yeah, I can't replace this, but I can delete it and then put in the glass one. Yeah, that is pretty cool. You can see, yeah, you can see the buildings and stuff, but I don't really care about that. Not even a little bit. Wrong way. You took a wrong turn, boy. Alright, so we delete. And boom. And then, my dudes. Oh, and then. Ah. Nice, you can see the bridge. Love it, dude. Okay, so now... Are you for real? I don't have the... Oh, I don't have the actual corridor. Just this freaking jinky ass platform. Yep. That kind of sucks. Well, let me see here. Oh yeah, we can go up. That's pretty cool. Do we go up from this side? Yeah, we could. We could. All right, let's just quit pussyfooting around. Let's get out of here. I did not buy enough stuff. All right, let's grab the... I love how you can use the upgrades, but you can't use the cargo bulkhead things. It's like, bruh. Why you do this, man? Why you do this? We're gonna throw that one. Skadoosh, skadoosh, skadoosh. And do not reset freighter base. Customize appearance. Okay. Kind of like that way better. Yeah. I don't like the fact that it changes the pod color, but it's still pretty good. You know what I mean? Ooh, I'm not gonna lie, that kind of looks sexy too, dude. That definitely looks like a Republic ship. You know what I mean? That definitely looks a lot more like a Republic ship. That is kind of cool. Let's do that one. Yeah. Yeah, that's badass. That is definitely badass. You know what I think is really interesting is the fact that you can do all the base building inside, but you don't actually see it, right? When you're outside the ship, you don't see it. Because we're at the very back, right? The entrance to the landing bays is like directly below us. So that means that I do have all this emerald. I need to go back. I swore I need it for something. I just don't remember what the fuck it was. Right, there was something I was gonna build. And I don't remember what it is. It wasn't something inside the ship, was it? No, none of these things need any of that crap. Yeah. Why can't I fucking remember? This is the question. Why can I not remember? You see it outside, just not while warping or out in space. For example, freighter expeditions, you can see your base. Oh. Yeah, there's nothing I can make. Like, I am... Thank you. I appreciate that, Shaner. The, God, what was it? I thought it would be for the mech, but I literally can't make anything for the mech. Or did I already get it done? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. I know I needed emerald for something. Now I have it, so if I ever figure it out, we'll be able to do it again. Oh my goodness. Guess that's just the way it is. There's no space station in this system, is there? No, there's not. This is a... Oh, dude. Are you kidding me? One of the main reasons that I... Yeah, this is what I was referring to. About how you build all that stuff and then you go out on the ship and you can't see it. It's just kind of there. In ambiguous space. One of the main reasons I got on board this damn thing in the first place. Was to scan the damn system. There it is. You can definitely tell it's nighttime. I still can't get over that. So we got ammonia activated emerald and silver. Sodium, more activated emerald. Regular emerald. Ammonia, cobalt. And regular emerald. Uranium, cobalt, gamma roots. Star bulb. Okay. Does this thing do anything in this system? That's weird. Oh, that's mine. That's so mine right there. Absolutely. Yep. Get wrecked. Garrett. I need to make lots of fuel, dude. I just blew all of my fuel on my current expedition. I'm kind of willy-nilly with the fuel, but honestly, I don't really give a damn. How long is phase 5 of liquidators? Damn, I don't know, dude. I haven't done any of it. Oh, there is one thing I want to look at on this planet specifically before I go. Eight of 11. We got 2 underwater. Uncommon. Okay. Sweet. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's go actually do the quest. What is it deep? Yes. What is it deep? What's it deep? Signal detected. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you, Tim. I basically started the expedition, and I'm probably not going to finish it. I started it for shits and giggles. Well, there you go. Bam. Garrett. That was a green ship. Why would I start shooting at you? Where is he? There he is. It's like the other guy disintegrated and I didn't realize. Oh my god, bro. Is he under the shield? He is under the shield. There we go. Nope. Trying not to shoot the freighter under him. Alright, I'm out of here, dude. This is getting ridiculous. Like, it is legitimately one of those things where if you are a tiny ship and you are next to one of those things, it should blow you out of the sky. Unless you are going so fast that it's things can't track you. Right, because you're talking close range support, right? Okay, I do not like the fact that the beam gun is in between these two. I wish you could fucking change it the way you like it. Is that a thing? Thing. No shoot to green? Yeah, I know, right? Where is he? There he is. You ain't going nowhere, son. What'd I say? What'd I say? Oh, excuse me? Excuse me? Where are you at? And we're gonna flip it. I need some shields. About what that boils down to. Running a little low here. And you're snared. And now you're dead. Of course, the green lasers. I'm probably just gonna take them off, honestly. Now I don't like them. So I was like, oh, I can use it to, you know, recharge my shields every now and then when I need to. But the problem is it's between the cyclotron, or the... That's what it's called, right? Yeah, cyclotron ballista. Between the cyclotron ballista and the... So if I want to switch weapons to my actual good one, I have to double tap it. So many allied ships. Like, this is the part of the combat where I withdraw. Like in IRL, this is what you would do. You would just withdraw. There's too many dudes and not enough enemies. Yeah. Request for reward. Okay, what do you got? I didn't even look at what kind of ship he is.
Alert. Navigational data received.
It's basically mine. That's what he has. This capital ship. Oh, I'm on the bottom part. So we'll do it this way. We'll do it this way. You know, game. It would just be nice if you stopped doing that. It'd be great. It's just one of those things. It's like, whoa, that was. I see what it means now by drift. That was interesting. You can't really see it when you don't have a frame of reference. Oh my. But it is one of those things that is very interesting about this game, is that it's a space game, but unlike most space games, where you would, or at least, you know, an authentic space game where you would be able to like open your navigational computer and tell the computer, hey, I want to go here, and it would like at the very least orient you to where you're supposed to go. Okay. Now, where is he? There he is. What do we got? Interloper. Inspect the freighter. C-class. So, we're just gonna say no. We're gonna decline that. And then we're going to accept the rewards. Really? 3? Okay. Like, I'm not gonna lie, it's stuff like that that's eventually gonna make me stop playing. Yep. It's absolutely stuff like that. And what did we get? Oh, we got another cargo thing. Very nice. You got any loot back here? Oh, that's interesting. Appearance modifying thing. Got a scanner. Yeah, that's very interesting. The fact that it's open to space. That's kind of weird. Why are you being weird? Really? Really? Dissonance, fungal mold, false crystal dioxide. Okay. How much do we have? There. Yeah, the backpack refiner, boss. Especially since my ship's refiner just ends up disappearing my shit. Half the time, it feels like. Nice, Merchant's Guild. So I really do wonder if they added the these guilds specifically because it was so hard to get some of the stuff, like upgrades, like this stuff. Pretty awesome, to be quite honest. Don't really want any of that other shit. All right, got some goods. Nip buds. Okay, I'm just gonna sell that. Go ahead and throw that on the freighter. Actually, we could just do it. Hydrogen, baby. Easiest way to get it is just to buy it. That is a very interesting looking shuttle. Look at that hauler, dude. That's kind of crazy. Okay, what do we got? Hyperdrive. Shield. Actually, I have S upgrades for everything on my starship, don't I? For all the ones that matter. Yes. 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 How much does it cost? It would be like 70 million to upgrade my starship. Exocraft cannon module. Does that go on any of them? No, Minotaur cannon. There it is. Minotaur flamethrower. Very nice. I will absolutely grab an engine module. I mean, it's the only one we got, right? So we'll just grab all the Minotaur stuff. No biggie. We'll upgrade it the next time we see it, right? Should be fine. Should be fine. Throw that on the freighter. What these? Banned starship weapon upgrade. Or the positron injector. I think I'm good on the multi-tool too, right? I use a little bit more for that blaze javelin, but pretty sure, yeah, we're stacked out. Let me see. Yeah, we've got pretty good, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty good. I swear to God, I needed emerald for something. Again, it's bothering me that I can't remember. Really freaking bothering me. Unstable plasma. Carbon to build that. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's nothing. Right, because it's definitely not something for my exosuit either. Yeah, I have no idea what it was. No idea. I don't think I need anything for here, do I? I could use more shields, but it's not really that big of a deal, I don't think. Life support, movement, toxic protection. So, yeah, it would say shield module. Yeah, like underwater protection. Improve survival times underwater. So it would just give resistances, right? You know what? Let me see. It's not like I don't have a bunch of nanites.
Product received.
Oh yeah, it is the shield. Okay. And not just toxic resistance. Fair enough. Fair enough. Cool. Still running out of room. Alright, yeah, that's nothing. Alright, let's go do our quest. Right? Right. We want to do the settlement thing first. I do need to build some shit at my settlement, so there is that. None of that matters. Alright, let's go run to the settlement real quick. Just real quick. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit quick. Like infinitesimally small. We're being attacked. No, excellent. Wasn't I build something somewhere? Wasn't I? Wait. Yeah, there's the starport. I swore that I started building something before I logged off last time. And here it is. 3 metal plating. Okay. Like, I knew I wasn't freaking crazy. Alright, what we got? So, market regulation. Leading citizens are worried by significant aggressive companion training among the citizens. They find it abhorrent and ask me to take immediate action. Should I impose a ban on aggressive companion training? So it gives us 15,000, but gives whatever it was. Yeah, we're more than able to handle it, so. About 15,000 units per day. Yeah, we're still good. No debt. No debt. Okay, now we go to base station. There we go. Transmission coordinates. Let's go. Let's go. Oh man, I am so freaking tired. Oh, not getting enough sleep. Yeah, sad panda. Take poor little Tango. All right, that'll be done relatively quickly. Lost beneath the waves. Let's go. Let's go on and get our underwater base and nautiloid stuff. I can't wait. Dreams of the deep. You know, I just love how there's like so many different it's not engine types, but it's like you have normal engines and then you have your boost or your thrust or whatever it's called. Yeah. And then you've got that engine, which is the boost, and then you've got your actual warp drive. By the way, space is big. And in this game, it's not big enough. Absolutely not big enough. Begin search. Psh. About to say, why is it not coming? And then you know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do next? That's right. That's right. Well, first off, we're gonna... Like, I remember what all the buttons do. So it's 6. It's a thing of beauty, man. It's a thing of beauty. So we will... Engine module. Throw that bad boy right there. Really? That's where you put the adjacency bonus? Yeah, that's where the adjacency bonus is. Okay. Anywho. And then we got cannon module. So, is that the cannon? Does appear to be the cannon. That's the, what is that? The bore, the digging laser, okay. Boom, so what does this do? Fire rate and efficiency. What does this thing do? Tank size. Lovely. Lovely. Go ahead and recharge that as well. Alright. Is that my sentinel? Yeah, that's my sentinel. The hell? Crazy looking. Are you a predator? Behavior aggressive. Oh, isn't that cute? Is he gonna be aggressive toward me? Get him, Minotaur. Are you not gonna protect me, bro? Nice. He totally protected me. Is that what we're looking for? Oh my god, the Minotaur, man. That's so funny. Let me see something here real quick. Is that what I think it is? It is. Tech module. They're always around here. Is that another one? 120. Right there. Bam. Right below the surface. Are there any more? Just around the area? Does not appear that that is so. Alright, let's go. Okay. Just a normal, everyday Viken transmission place. No big deal. No big deal. You are listening. You'll find our log. I'll leave this trace as a memory of our fallen friends and a warning to others who end up on our path. I cannot deny myself the vain hope that someone may find me, though I beg you, do not follow. Nice. A module for an aeration membrane. Collect the upgrade module. Serial number of the owner starship. Perhaps I'll have to follow. Underwater protection module. What do we got here? What was this one? That was an engine. Okay. Extremely powerful. Extremely powerful. Supreme. Okay, so we will... Radio. Is it this one? Supreme underwater upgrade. Dun, 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 dun.
Technology recharge.
Dun, 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 dun. I don't even. Is that Indiana Jones? Surgical technique, replace the cornea with a polarized synthetic. Purchase vision technology. Ah. Of a lesser species would reject the implant. Auditory. Though heard from a distance. Oh, nice. Scatter blaster. Lovely. Give me free nanites. I'll take all the free nanites. God, I remember. Dude, he was like nuts right on the door, man. Like, bro, are you okay? Perform a scan. Let's go. Starship signal traced. How far? Off planet. Okay. Oh. Where is my starship? Because I'm debating on whether or not I want to do this, but this will be fun, so I think we're gonna do it. I will say this, it does follow a bit too close for my liking. It's like right on my nuts. No. There it is, boys. It just pops up from the ground. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, baby. What are you doing, huh? So it's on another planet in the system? Is that what we're doing? Yes, it is. Now, the question is it at the bottom of the ocean? You know, funnily enough, this made me think of something that I've thought of a lot over the years, and that is, could there be an alien civilization, or an advanced civilization for that matter, regardless of whether it's alien, that exists on the bottom of the ocean that we can't detect? And, I mean, it's certainly possible. Dude, I can't see a damn thing. Did I almost hit the ground? I can't see the ground. I feel like I'm up high, but I don't know.
Extreme
Oh, it's water. Is there any land? Ah, there we go. Right there. And it's like, it's entirely possible that such a thing exists. But it's not very likely, in my opinion. Yeah, not very likely. I love it. Okay, no, what is that? Salvage container? It's in the ground, right? Yeah. Protective casing? What? Damaged bearing.
Extreme night temperature detected.
Is that give me an adjacency bonus? It does. The stun projectile thing. Okay. What does this do? So which one of these is better? 2616, 2511. So that one's better. Bada bang. Okay. Anywho, love how he's just crushing rocks. It's great. Is he gonna follow me into the water? Well, here we go.
Extreme water temperature detected.
He did not. At least not yet.
Units received.
Whoa. What's that? He jumped in, didn't he? Yep. Now that is hilarious. This is ridiculous. Subnautica, eat your heart out, dude. All right. Okay, so we gotta go, what, north? Why is it right there, though? No, just kind of keep going north. There it is. There we go. Lovely. Boom. Yeah, look, it gives me oxygen, too. That's freaking cool, man. What the fuck is that? Is that an animal?
Units received.
What the fuck is he doing down here? What the hell? Most of the crew are dead. Only one of us is already suited up when the asteroid hit. Survived the initial decompression. We're lucky the smaller starships were able to get clear before the hull imploded. None of our ships have hyperdrive capability. We should be able to retrieve blueprints from the freighter's main databank, though it appears to have crashed in the deep ocean. Thankfully, we still have the plans for the Nautilon. Bam. Wait, is that what this is? Nice. We can build a Nautilus. What is a crystal sulfide? What is that? Also needs salt. Boo.
Incoming storm.
Well, here's an interesting thing. So, I don't actually think I can make that thing. We might have to go do some research. Is there any other quests that we need to do?
Extreme water temperature detected.
Okay. No one must know. Oh, is this gonna be? Do I get a free ship for this? I mean, I guess we're gonna claim it. As kind of funny as that is. The only thing... Oh, it can launch. Pretty sure I don't need to repair it to get it on board my freighter, right? I can just summon it. Wait. Crystal sulfide. I love how my jetpack is essentially infinite. Feels that way. Is Naughty Boy coming? Move, move, move. Okay. Cool, I guess. Is there any more on here? What is that? Buried tech module. Dude, there's a lot of animals around here. Okay, I have enough crystal sulfide. Wait. Do you know what I just realized? When I got in this, I made it my starship. Can I summon a starship down here? Is that a thing? So if I told it to summon, say... Cannot land here, no. Okay. Well, it's certainly not, Oh, there's a tech module right there. I thought this thing could actually... There we go. Freaking tech modules under the ocean. This is crazy.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
The real question is, why does it want me to build it here? I also need salt, which I don't have. Excellent. Do I have enough salt now? No, I don't. Really? Yeah. I never picked it up. Okay, shit. Alright, can this thing actually lift off?
Shield down.
No. I need to repair the pulse engine. Okay. So, how many metal plates do I need? I need one of each.
Component repaired. Extreme temperature detected.
Okay. Excellent. I mean, I got a free ship. Nice, right? Yeah, now we're gonna do this. Too close to the atmosphere? Yeah, too close to planet. Boom! I love how they all just show up. What hit me? Dude, this thing like flies like a brick. Oh. Alright. Get out of this thing. Well, here's the thing. If they want me to do it on that planet, right? That's what they want. The quest, I'm assuming. Alright, well, let's set back down on the planet. Does it matter where? Probably should have put a beacon thing. Probably. I love it. It's a freezing ocean planet. Okay, wait. What? Okay, yeah, there it is. I was like, huh? Alright, in the water we go. Okay, so... Oh, that's right, I don't have frickin' salt. So... Is there any... Is there salt on this world? I need salt. No. 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 You know there is salt? My home base. So... I cannot escape. Did I just screw myself? I may have screwed myself because I can't build the base. No, I'm good. I'm good. Alright. We'll just jet over here and we'll be fine. I can't do it in the Nautilon, but I can do it normally. Well, that sucks. Lots of jetpack boost. Oh, now he hops out. Like a jackass. I think what I'm gonna do, actually. We're gonna sit down. Again. Because I am so indecisive, it's not even funny. Speaking of hydrogen, let's get some dihydrogen. Word. Delete you. Delete. What the fuck is this thing? Oh, it sells. Oh. Oh. All right. Pin the blueprint with L. Do I even have any living pearls? How the hell do you get a living pearl? Armored clams on the seabed. Okay, so we can... Yeah, there's plenty of those around here. All right, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to grab... Yeah, we're just gonna throw down a simple base structure. Throw down a base computer. Skadoosh. You know what really sucks? Is you can't change the name before you claim it. Definitely should be an option. Ugh. Dude. Oh, I'm feeling rough, man. Super duper rough. I have no choice, so we'll do whatever. And deep. Okay, we're going deeper. I mean, I might remember that joke. Do do do. Cylindrical room. Let's do. Bro, you know it'd be really nice if you fucked off right now. Like, seriously, dude. Standing directly in front of me while I'm trying to build shit is not cool, man. To be fair, I could just do this. Those walls. Let's do it like this. So now I need a door. And we're just gonna, yeah, do something like that. Give me enough space. I have so much silicate powder, it's not even funny. Create a ramp. What kind of ceiling do I want?
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Lovely. Yeah, I know it's a big at. I'm making it bigger than it needs to be. I don't care. I like what I like, right? This is what I feel like doing. You hush. And we need walls on the other side. I'll tell you right now, you know what I wish I could do? I wish I could be inside the Minotaur and do this. And then... Alright, let's go in here. Whew. Okay. We could do that. I could also continue with this, right? I mean, that's not half bad, actually. Damn it, I hate when that happens. Very nice. Do I put one of these up for the lulz? For the lulz, yeah. Let's put it up for the lulz, right? Ferrite dust, why not? Okay, let's do. Could do a skylight like I did in my other base, right? You know what I mean? We will... Why did it do that? So we go here, we delete, back, skylight roof, bam. Isn't this what this is for? No? So, what goes in here? Is there anything I can do with this? Or is that just... You're just shit out of luck on that one. I mean, that definitely works. Let's just do the mid panel. I mean, it's not the bestest thing, but it's not bad. Right? Always with the skylight roof, man. Always with the skylight roof. Just a simple base, no big deal. Like, where did I build that at? Who knows? Who knows? Alright, so we should probably grab another floor panel right about there. Now, can we... We can. Nice. It just kind of sucks there's no way to egress and ingress out of it. Just kind of is. That point. And we should probably throw a gable here. Don't think we need one there, actually. Okay, we did need a gable, but whatever. Corners? Corners. Okay, sweet. So I need one metal plating for all of them. So let's grab 1, 2, 3. Let's just do 4. Let's just do 4. Actually, you don't really need them on your roof, so I'm just gonna throw them out here. Is it actually connected? Yes. Okay. I was wondering where that went. So here we're gonna need a little bit of stair. Beautiful. Beautiful. Okay, so now we build. We need like 1 battery. Be good to go. All right, and then we do. I'm going to do a biofuel reactor here just for now to charge the battery up. Need a metal plate for that. Because of fucking course I do. The things you need metal plates for always seem so fucking arbitrary. It's like I feel like I should just make like a shit ton of them and put them in the freighter. That might not be a bad idea, actually. And then we'll do the same with hermetic seals. Is there anything else I need a lot of? I mean, solar mirrors are definitely useful on occasion. We'll go ahead and craft a bunch of them motherfuckers. Yeah, some of the other stuff too, but not really. Okay. Okay, that did not connect anything to anything, so... There we go. Alright. Furnace is empty. There we go. They were not connected, because of course not. Oh, that's hilarious. So, it's because this one... was connected the wrong way. Alright, it really doesn't matter. We're gonna grab... Next, we are absolutely 100% gonna plop this bad boy down right... Shit. Well done, well done. Okay, so... Now I have a base here. Alright, so what we gotta do is... How much does one of those things cost? I haven't seen what this looks like. You know what? I'm gonna do it. It doesn't cost much. Cannot build starship too close.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
Does it need power? Or is it just good to go? So it just looks slightly different. That's pretty much all it boils down to. Call starship. All right, yeah, that's fine. I'm okay with this. I just realized something. That looks funky. And we should probably delete you and you. And there we go. Lovely. What are we gonna put next to my gazebo? That's the question. The dome. The dome. There it is. Now that looks sexy as hell, doesn't it? Just, Can't get enough of that. Ship. Can't get enough of it. Sexy. Oh, so sexy. That looks so jacked. Yeah, let's just not and say we did, shall we? We could do... No, it's not really what I'm looking for. Oh, no, that's ugly and interesting at the same time. Not really, but, you know, whatever. All right, so. Let's go get some salt. And I know the perfect place. Tango's Hotel. There's a salt mine right near my base. Indubitably. Game. Game. Why is primary exocraft switched? What are you talking about? Why? Salt. Oh, you know what we need to do? Yeah, recalibrate visuals. There we go. I love how it didn't change color at all. That's great, right? I actually wonder if this is better, faster than the little multi-tool. I would imagine it is, because it's this thing, right? Yeah, and I still gotta go grab a living pearl. Is a lot of the stuff for underwater, is it really gonna require a lot of salt? I'm gonna be really salty. Ha 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 ha. Let me throw that at you. There you go. Super salty. Okay, well. How much salt we got? 305. I think that's going to be pretty good. Yeah, it's good. Exactly. That's exactly my thoughts. Yeah. Yeah. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thanks, Tim. Bruh. My brother in Christ, what are you doing? Why are you just hanging in the middle of the air? You know what? I'm not going to ask any more questions. We're just going to roll with it. Yeah, I'm not so sure about the frickin' AI thing. Because it really does follow you. Stay salty? Indeed, sir. Indeed. Do we need... Is there any more salt? Like, unfortunately, I was encrusted with salt most of my naval career. That is the unfortunate. The unfortunate aside that we almost bear. That I did, anyway. Oh, it was deep, right? Yeah, deep. 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 Yeah, unfortunately, I spent way too much time inside of frickin' heat exchangers cleaning out frickin' YouTubes.
Extreme temperature detected.
And follow rivers. Can I delete this message? Let me see. I should be able to, right? Well, I mean, if I actually had the ability to, like, you know, mod stuff. But click. Are you for real? Whatever, dude. All right. I need to go over here. There it is. Give me 1 second. I got a bot to fuck with. Because I'm trying to get it to the point where oh, it did delete it. Okay. Good. Jackass. And then we go to Twitch moderation. We copy the message. Like, this is the point where I wish I could enact physical violence against people. This would be it. This would be it. Yeah. People that run bot accounts. So do we build the Nautiloid underwater? Is that what we do? I would assume yes. What happens if I try to build it like this? Does that work? It does. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do platform here. What you talk about? And then platform there. Oh, I didn't actually ban his ass. Get out of here. There's somebody there. You didn't see it because I'm not sure what exactly happened. I'm not sure if you saw it or not, but there was a bot that was selling viewers, so I deleted them. And I wanted to make sure that the phrase that was used was banned, and I wanted to make sure that the individual themselves, the bot, was also banned. Because fluff you, jackasses. Were you talking about the part where I said I wish I could enact physical violence against them? Yes, I'm very serious about that. Because here's the thing, if you are actively making everybody's life worse by your existence, then you probably should rethink that. Just one of those things, you know what I mean? You might want to do. Is that under the water? It is. Okay, so to build the Nautilon chamber, do I have to be underwater? Fully airlocked docking station. Must be constructed underwater. Okay.
Extreme water temperature detected.
Okay, so let's do this. Can I not build it? Uh-oh. I'm running out of oxygen.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology.
I have so many shields. Damn you, Elon. I know, dude. I know. But it is one of those things where I'm just... Ugh. Let's see. Toggle free placement. Actually, here. Let me do this. Let's just build some more stairs.
Extreme water temperature detected.
Okay, we back this one up. We throw this here. And wait, is it here? Yeah, there it is. But it is underwater. What the f are you talking about?
Temperature detected.
Can I not build it on top? Do I have to build it on like the sea floor? Is that what it's talking about? I can't build it on a platform? Nope. There it is. Bam. So what is this marine shelter thing we got going on? Oh, okay. Ooh, sexy. Okay, so I need a hydrothermal... require salt and cytophosphate? How the f do you make that? What the f is cytophosphate? Underwater flora. Oh, okay. Sweet. But it looks cool, I know, right? Well, that's gonna suck. We're gonna need a lot more salt. We got a lot more salt. Mmm. Alright, so one, how much does it fill it up? 100%. Lovely. Alright, now what do we do? We have constructed the Nautilon. Whoa.
Weather update.
So, if I pop out of here, the Nautilon stays exactly where it is. Excellent. Recognizes other species. Okay. Get away from me. Back, I say! Back! Foul beasts. Be having none of that shit. Is that a clam? It is. Okay. Several clams.
Units received.
Boy, I will let you have it. Son? I ain't playing here, boy. Oh, all of this shit gives cytophosphate. Okay. Sweet. Primary element, cytophosphate and salt. What happens if you refine cytophosphate? Does it give you salt? Bitch! Did you fucking come at me? Son? Okay. Alright. Let's grab some living pearls. I'm gonna need these, so. Go. Give him a little pop. That was odd. Submerged relic. What is that? Crystal sulfide, armored clam. Alright, let's hop in the Nautilon. Well, does this thing fly like the ship? I wonder. Oh no, that's horrible. Okay, we can't. Wait, does it not go backwards? Ugh. Not exactly sure what I'm doing here, but we're gonna figure it out. Yeah, run away. We're gonna grab these bad boys. And hopefully not die in the process. Back it up. Grab the pearl. And we're out of here. Alright, so yeah, let's check this out. Does no. Turns into carbon. That's
Heat damage detected.
some sad panda there. Really? That close? I'm gonna call bullshit, but sure. Especially considering I have heat resistant stuff. Okay, this is gonna bother the hell out of me. Let's edit layout. Flight controls. Exocraft. Oh, it's all Exocraft? Ugh, that's not good. So the left joystick is steer while the right is look. Oof. Well, that's great, Jovanovich. Is you say it's got to be like 3,000 light years, right? 3,800, and then 6,600. Like, damn, son. If I were to, oh, I don't know, do directional pad and then go accelerate. Sometimes the menu for this thing is killing me, man. Exocraft. Okay, so joysticks. Accelerate backwards would be. Was it reverse or do I want brake? Makes me a sad panda. It does. It does indeed. And then we go left. We go right. Is this what I want for that one? Yes. Yes, I do. The problem is there is no button for make the craft go up or down, like pan up or down. There's only look. And so there's not an actual other than just steer. All right, let's. Okay, that's forward. Because it's not moving forward, right? Reverse doesn't do anything?
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
We need to do this. Okay. So this kind of sucks. Yes, it does. D-pad, quick menu, HUD. Switch weapon mode. I don't have any weapons on this thing. So you can't turn in this craft without it. So it's a lot like the basic exocraft. It doesn't actually turn in place, which is really weird for an underwater craft. It really should turn in place. Right? So we're gonna make both of them D-pad. We're gonna remove command, and I'm gonna make this accelerate. Gonna make this reverse. I guess we'll make this one brake. Could make the triggers break. That's what it could do. Yeah, it just sucks all the exocraft have the same thing. Right? Anyway. God dang it. I love that right-clicking on that menu when you're literally assigning a button to something. If you right-click on it, it will default back to the default of this right here. So it'll take you back to the menu options rather than being like, oh, it'll just back you up. Yeah, I think that's pretty much what we're gonna be throwing down here because there's nothing else. There's nothing else I really want to do here. We could use because I don't think look is a very interesting thing to do. So that's fire. Left trigger is reverse. So we could make it accelerate. Why can I not make it whatever I want? That's... Oh my god, dude. Sometimes I'll never understand this shit. Now I can't make it anything. Oh, that's because it's on the freaking menus. It reset itself again. Ah, here we go. Full pull. So we can do... This is for left trigger, and let's go with regular boost. We will do none for... There we go. Okay. Broadcast structure on the seabed. It's really weird. It's like when I accelerate, it's pushing me down. This may be something I'm gonna have to just not worry about. I think I'm gonna have to do steer and look again. Yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna have to do because I'm gonna have to look up while I steer. Yeah. Yep, that's what it is. Okay. Dude, it is hardcore. Super sensitive. So for the look, let's... Can be limited to a single axis. That's pretty cool. And do I want to invert? I probably should. Outer ring, I don't care about. Okay. A little bit better. What is that? What is that? Oh, it's one of those things with an armored clam on it. I was like, what the hell? Alright. This thing steers like shit. Wow, really? When you go third person, the sensitivity is like changed so much. That's cool. If you face down enough, you can then vertical thrust, and it'll give you, looks like more speed. It doesn't like to come out of the water, does it? By the way, how many living pearls do I have now? 3. Okay. I pressed it one time, dude. One time. Ridiculous. No scan technology available. Why is it telling me to install shit I don't have? That's weird. Being weird, game. Yeah, it feels really shitty to drive in. Yeah, it feels really shitty to drive in first person. I have no idea. No idea. It definitely looks like I spawned way too far away, that's for sure. I need 2 more of the clams to be able to make the underwater shelter. I'm looking for them. There's a bunch right there. What we got here? Salt. Contains dark matter. Lovely. Pure, unadulterated salt. Damn, that's a lot of salt. You jackass. Dude, why do they have such a long-ass reach, dude? So dumb. Hi, foes. Ain't got time for no damn jellies. Get out of here. Skedaddle. You got time for your horse shenanigans? Alright, that should be more than enough. Alright, I got 6. Lovely.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
There we go. Let's fill them up, boys.
Recharge. Technology recharge.
I say, isn't one of my shields not at full? No, they're all full. Alright. It just doesn't have anything missing. Is that what I think it is? Hypnotic eye, yep. I was like, what is that? Well, now we know. And abyssal horrors. Harvest oxygen sac? Oh. I see. Hang on. Hang on a second. I was about to say, I was like, I can make a version 3 now. We just get rid of 2. And then snatch this bad boy. There we go. Okay, we're good. I am the chosen one. What do we got? Records have clearly been accessed. Last entry is downloads a high-powered sonar unit. Timestamps have been purged. No way how long the crew has been here. Sonar plans. Lovely. Oh, look, I have all the stuff to make it. How about that?
Technology installed.
How about that? Okay. Don't need to harvest oxygen. Is there anything else in here? No? That, I guess. Like, why am I stuck? Okay, I think we're done. Yep. Freighter crashed in the deep ocean. Sunken wreck detected. Wait, what? 2 hours? Are you kidding me? I'm not driving for 2 hours in this fucking thing. It's not happening. Yeah, 2 hours. Wow. I mean, it took me 5 minutes to get out here, so.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
So I've got a couple choices. Is there any land nearby where I can summon my craft? What's that? Yeah, it does not appear to be any land at all anywhere near me. Yeah, I do see a tree over there. So, there's something, right? That's where we're heading. Well, because then I could summon my spacecraft. And then I can fly instead of driving in this for 2 hours. Because that would be not cool. Not cool at all. Ooh. Alluring specimen. Oh, look at that. Is that why it's a loop? Oh, me.
Brave Lord Robin ran away, bravely ran away, away.
Oh, big fish. Big fish. So... is it multiples of them, or... oh, nice. Oxygen sacks. Very cool. Alright. That was certainly interesting. What is that? Abyssal horror. That's what I thought, son. Give me that eye. I don't know what you need the hypnotic eye for, but I want it. Now this is a nice big underwater cave we got going on down here. Just a cave, okay. I don't want to get too far away from my ship. I played too much Subnautica to deal with this, so. Streaming to Rumble. I have indeed. I've also done to Kick as well. But a lot of it comes down to, I mean, I can stream to all the platforms, but if I want to, at least I think I can stream. I was going to land, so, because that thing is super far away. But a lot of it is the chat. I can't... The thing I use to move chat between YouTube and Twitch only works for 2 of them for free, so I need to buy that. And I've been debating on doing that for a while. But another big thing is that Rumble is not a very big platform. That's number 1. And number 2, Rumble also has an issue where I think the stream key changes like every time you stream. So you literally have to reset it each time. You can't just turn on your stream and expect it to work. And then there's Kick, which is basically a fucking dumpster fire.
Fuel required.
And
Extreme temperature detected.
hello, boys. Go ahead and scan a few of these bad boys.
Units received.
Give me some units while we're just standing here. There we go.
Units received.
Okay. Too many of my normal words on here. Yeah, that's fair. But a lot of it is, a lot of it is that I don't want to freaking pay a stupid amount of money just to have the ability to have all my chat in one log. And unfortunately, I lack the ability to do that myself. Because like I said, I did stream for Kick there for a little while, but it was so obnoxious to have to watch multiple chats. And Kick is a dumpster fire, and not many people watched me on it anyway, so it's just like, whatever. Well, it definitely would be one of those things where it would be nice if they were easier to stream on, then I probably would. It's probably my biggest thing. Okay, so let's grab the starship. Let's head on out. We look at 12 minutes of flying? Yeah. 2 hours in the Nautilon. Yeah, whatever, dude. Like, get bent. Send a $5 wrong, but YouTube is asshole. Yeah, it's all right though. I appreciate it. I do. Let's get a little bit better. Come on. You can do it. It worked. It worked. All right, now there's, yeah, look at that. Look at that, dude. There's land right next to it. Lovely. Frickin' lovely. Woo, I was coming in fast. Way faster than I should have been. All right, let's pop it down right here. Yeah, there's one right behind me. I was hoping to land on top of it. No such luck. Son of a bitch. Alright. Let us summon Xenotoloid. Let's do 7. Or excuse me, control 7. Boom! I'm literally surprised it did not drop from on high. Like, I'm actually surprised. Just chunk. Did I lose my mind? Yeah. So instead of popping me out the bottom like it's been doing the entire time, it pops me out the top, and I'm like, where'd everything go? When the water eats through the reactor housing? Water would eat through the reactor housing. Water would eat through the reactor housing.
Water would eat through the reactor housing.
You know, game, sometimes you just can't help but just break the immersion. To be fair, most normies won't find any problem with that at all. At all. The water eating through the reactor housing. Water eating through the reactor housing. Flaming KM, greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, buddy? So, let me get this straight. You built a reactor that powers a starship, or excuse me, a spaceship that travels through the interstellar medium faster than light. And that reactor housing, if submerged in salt water, will be eaten through. Now, I understand that people think that, you know, salt water corrodes things, and you're correct. But things underwater that are not exposed to free oxygen do not. Ukraine needs to fix their reactor. Yeah, well, what I know is Ukraine invaded fucking Russia, and and when I heard that, I laughed my ass off, because the guy who makes all that gay music you listen to, he was talking about how they're evil because they are invading Russia and risking World War III, and I'm just like, bro, like, there are a lot of arguments about not being involved in the whole Ukraine thing for the United States of America, and I don't really subscribe to any of them, but they are reasonable positions to have, I guess. Most of them don't make too much sense to me, right? Because I used to be that way as well, but the problem is that it's about the fact that the United States is the world hegemon is a good thing. And what would happen is if the United States withdrew as world hegemon, then somebody else would end up taking that stick and beating everybody else to death with it. And it would probably be Russia or China. Europe doesn't really have the... Well, honestly, Europe just doesn't have the balls anymore. They are so, like, flagellating themselves over all their past evils that they... Ooh, nice. That they literally don't have the ability in any way to be any kind of, like, world power. My ninja. But yeah, they just don't. They just don't. Yeah, it's one of those things. What is this? Toggle camera view. Oh, duh. What are we doing? Sunken buildings? Is that what it said, do? Okay, how far away are we talking? Eight minutes. Dude, that is such a long freaking ride for this thing. Where's my ship? There it is. There's me ship. Can't do anything but be authoritarian to their own people. Yeah, that's kind of what it feels like. Because I remember somebody in the European Union talking about how they wanted to have a European Union army that was made up of all the different, you know, armed forces of the country. Basically, they wanted to become the United States of Europe kind of deal. And I thought that was just the most hilarious thing ever. And it's like I understand their delusions of grandeur that they want to, you know, they want to be what the United States is, but the problem is they can't. And the reason they can't is because it's a problem that's actually affecting us, and I hope the mind virus doesn't spread as far, is the fact that they basically hate themselves. Like, if you look at Britain, Great Britain, they absolutely despise themselves, and I just do not understand why. It is possibly one of the most ridiculous fucking things I've ever seen. Because it's okay to be like, okay, the shit that my country did in the past, not that great. Shouldn't be doing that. Cool, man. That's actually what you call growth. But then flagellating yourself for the next like 3 fucking centuries over it and destroying your entire civilization and culture because of it, it's probably not a good idea. And so they like I said, they literally lack the willpower. Could you imagine what would happen if, I remember the protests from France and in France specifically, and a few of the other European Union country or European countries grumbling about how convenient there's this little piece of land right here. How very convenient. Grumbling about how they, you know, were helping us with the invasion of Afghanistan and the whole Iraq thing, and how they were part of the coalition of bullshit that we did. And they were bitching about that. Could you imagine if the European Union invaded another country, invaded a country at all, period, and did what the United States did in Afghanistan and Iraq, or any of the other countries that we're involved in? Just like, seriously, like it would be a disaster. There's no way the populations of those countries would let that stand. There's just not. The reason that the European countries can allow the United States to do what it does and still benefit is the same reason that everybody has the product of child slave labor in their pocket and nobody cares, right? Because it's so disconnected from you that you don't really understand it on an emotional level. And so because the United States is doing all the bad stuff, they can say, oh yeah, the United States is so bad, you know, the United States is so bad. And then they can go on and say how bad we are and still benefit from all the bullshit that we do, right? That's kind of how it works. Not a bad system. Preaching the choir, yeah, I know, right? You did install aquajets to land to water? No, I did not. Pretty sure that's not actually a thing. Gonna need more fuel here in a minute. So backwards, yeah, they don't ask or protect them. Yeah, it's one of those deals. Oh shit, there's an abyssal horror. Burn, motherfucker, burn! Is there another one? No? Okay. Oh, fuck no! There was another one! Ah! I'm tapping it! Why can't I tap it? Ah, there it is. Dude. What the Scare the piss out of me, dude. Abyssal horrors, yes. Yes, Jake, I have. But yeah, it's one of those deals where, you know, they get to sit up on their high horse and talk about how good of people they are while their civilization burns down around them. So I don't really care. Like I said, they lack the gumption and the ability to do anything because of the horrible shit that they did, hundreds of years ago, and not understanding that you are no longer them, that you have improved, and that is a good thing. And it's one of these deals where most of the rest of the world has not come along with the West as far as what you should do in political brinksmanship and realpolitik. Most countries on the planet, if they had the opportunity and the power and the ability, would invade every other country around them and take over all their shit and murder and or exterminate and or what's the word I'm looking for? I can't remember the name of it. It's where you force move people. It's not genocide. People think they're the same thing, but they're not. God, I can't remember what it's ethnic cleansing. That's what it is. Ethnic cleansing. People think ethnic cleansing and genocide are the same thing. They're not. Ethnic cleansing is not murdering people, but forcing them to move. Swimming without their suits. Ugh. So trace the survivors across the ocean. So now we can build an underwater base. But okay, let's get out of here. It's one of the weirdest things about modern Western democracies is how many of them are actually just retarded. And in a way that it's like, I can understand if Britain still was enslaving people in Africa and India and all over the rest of the world, how you could be like, oh, British Empire bad. Because, yeah, of course it was. But that's no longer what Britain does. That's no longer the same thing. So it's not useful. Where is it? How far is it? 2 minutes? Yeah, that's pretty fine. It's not useful to do that, but they still do. And honestly, I think a lot of it is the whole like SJW like mindset where they want to. It's a virtue signal, essentially, right? So if you're a good person, then you must hate this thing and you must be against this thing. Yeah, it's kind of like that. And so, yeah, they lack the gumption. So if the United States were to withdraw from the world stage, the way a lot of people who are called isolationists in the United States of America would like, then Russia and or China or both will take over that power vacuum. 100%. There is no question about that. And like I said, Europe, it has the technological might, and perhaps it has the physical ability to do so, but it seriously lacks any backbone whatsoever to do such a thing. Like, it just doesn't. Because you're not gonna be able to be world hegemon with diplomacy. Diplomacy is not a means unto itself, it is a means to an end. That is the problem I had with a lot of the bullshit that liberals were doing over the past like 15 years before the Trump Trump-a-lufficus came along. Because diplomacy this, diplomacy that, when it's like diplomacy is a tool, just like aircraft carriers are a tool. That's how it's supposed to be used. And so the whole diplomacy thing should be used in the exact same way. Excuse me. Politics is war by just another name, right? So when you are actually negotiating with other people, there's always a chance that, physical violence could result from it if the parties don't agree and you are at a crossroads. This is always a possibility. And I think one of the biggest problems is there's so many people in the United States and
So weird. Is it just... Was I too far away to do damage? Is that what's going on? I think the dumbest people do is they don't look at the process of making a thing. Process of making a thing equitable. Or making solar farms. Electric is coming. You have an electric car. Similar when you complete this one, talk to the base computer, give blueprints and lore. One of the lore things I read from it last night was very interesting, so I recommend it. You can breeze through it. Oh, fuck. Oh, I see. I see. It's very armored, and when it looks at you, it exposes its weakness. Got it. Yeah, see, Tango's smart. Tango used big rocks, smash. Rock not work. Ooh, rock work with open eye. Got it. I love that shit. Oh my goodness. Because the first time I saw it, I was like, huh, what is this thing? It looks kind of weird. And then I get up to it and it's like starts sucking me in with the guy and I'm like, ah! Same with the big fish that pop out. When you grab the Haldol cores or whatever. I mean, you're correct, but the thing about it is this is just the nature of how humans are, right? Like, it's why the vast majority of people think nuclear power is so dangerous we shouldn't use it, right? It's because it's basically been memed into their brain, and they don't have the requisite knowledge and understanding to come out of that meme, right? It's the way most religious people are, to be quite honest. The vast majority of, specifically from my experience, Christians they're Christians because, like back when I was a kid or a young man, most Christians were Christians because they were raised that way, and it was culturally acceptable to be that way, and it was culturally advantageous to be that way. Now that it's no longer advantageous to be that way, now we see who a lot of the real Christians are. And when I say real Christians, I mean those people of religious faith who will make sacrifices for their faith. Because if it is socially unpopular to be a thing, and you're that thing anyway, well, then you might actually believe what you say you believe, right? Yeah, but I didn't know what an alluring specimen was, and so when I did it, it scared the living piss out of me. By the way, are those fish one of the scannable ones? Oh yeah, there's land right here, so. What is that? No, they're not? Okay. And so, like, it's one of the things about the whole Ukraine situation that really, like, the thing that turned me around, in my opinion, because I have like PTSD from just like a lot of Americans do from what the United States did in Iraq and Afghanistan, and the like endless wars, uniparty shit that people talk about. Yeah, all that stuff. It's not real PTSD, but it's like, so as soon as the United States of America goes to like throw money at somebody else's war or send troops or any of this other stuff, my automatic knee-jerk reaction is no. No. Let's not do that, and let's take a step back and talk about it, look at it, see it from like 20 different angles before we bumble into another one of those. Aquajets for water landing. Oh, where do I get that tech? Is that on the anomaly? Does it just literally hover on top of the water the entire time? Right. It's gonna come at some point. All right, here we go. There we go. All right. Probably get paid to do said wars. Yes, but I need to go use the restroom and I need to grab some coffee. So I'll be right back. Stand by, stand by, stand by. We shall return with more of this awesome conversation and some more of this sunken building nonsense. So be right back. Stand by, stand by. We shall return. So we're gonna move you.
I will guide you now.
Lovely. Long watch. He's right there, isn't he? Yeah, he is.
I'm going.
Get it! Get it, girl! Look at her! Look at Okay, so, I say we move and poke the medic in the butt. What do you think? I don't care that it breaks stealth. I really don't. What are they gonna do? Scamper?
I don't like being shot.
I shouldn't have said that. I shouldn't have said that. That was pretty bad. I did not realize he had that ability. He's got a freaking shotgun. He's got a shotgun.
Team, they're headed our way. Safe position taken.
kidding, bro? Are you even for real? Are you even for real? Bruh. The fluff is wrong with you? Technical term for it. All right, yeah, these guys should be really. Oh, that's just too good, man. Oh, that's too good.
It gets brilliant. The immediate support.
Oh, what is he doing? What is he doing?
Oh, look at him.
All been run away, bravely ran away.
Away. Bravely, he ran away. Oh, please don't miss. Yes. Oh, yeah. Does it hurt, buddy? Does it hurt? Does it hurt?
Gunner? The low T gunner? Oh, buddy! I see you, boy! I see you! Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready for this?
Are you ready?
This is a critical failure.
I don't often. Could have grabbed that civilian. Oh, is that right? Is that right? Is that right? I think that's right. All right, sorry, Resistance Meg. I love you, buddy. You know, you're my favorite. Did you know that? You're totally my favorite. You're totally my favorite. But,
Fire Hunter Seeker missile.
you know, sacrifices need to be made. Alrighty, boys. Here we go. Are you ready? All right. So what we're going to do is we are going to go get those thingamajiggers. I wish I could find some more of the damn expanders. I haven't seen one in a couple... it's been 2 days since I've actually gotten one. To be fair, I have been expanding my inventory, which is probably not the smartest thing. And I'm going to stow that. So that way we can have a little bit more of this. Yeah, okay. So... let's go. Yeah, we're going to hit the Nexus up. Right meow. So good call. I was like, oh, let me find a piece of land. But, so to get back to the conversation, one of the things that really got me to change my mind about the whole Ukraine situation was the fact that I did not realize that Ukraine gave up their nuclear weapons. Because the United States and Russia guaranteed their sovereignty. So Russia, the lying dipshits that they are, broke their treaty with Ukraine to invade them. Lovely. Isn't that grand? Okay. And so we were required by our word, essentially, to aid them. I do not have the aquajets. I'm going to check this out. What you got? Anything good? Factory override unit. What is that? I do like hunting dangerous pirates. For 400 Quicksilver and a Class B reactor that I'm going to sell. Okay. But the whole, how should I word this? It's one of those things where I despise people who say that America shouldn't be in forever wars. They call I don't. I despise people who call people who say we should not be in forever wars, or they don't like military expansionism or the American Empire Project or any of that other shit. I hate that those people are called isolationists, because the vast majority of them are not. And the reason I know this is because I am one of them. I don't like the Empire shit. I don't. I reckon I've changed my mind a little bit on it, but I still don't like it. There it is, aquajets. And the thing that... the reason it irks me is because we could have so much better of a conversation. So I need 3 more of those. I swore I had some. Oh, that's right. I used them to make the whatchamacallits. Damn it. Bypasses the question, so you don't have to transfer. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, it's easy to come by. Yeah. I just got to go down there and get it, right? I should probably just go to my base and grab it, to be quite honest. Is that all I need? How much do I need? 2. We'll grab another one. Yeah, but the reason is because we could have so much better of a conversation about stuff like that if it wasn't for stupid memey assholes doing ridiculous stuff like that. So if I'm not mistaken, if I do the hunt the pirate thing, it'll literally just take me to where I need to go. I then go kill the pirates and I'm done, right? Pretty much how it goes. I didn't want to use the teleporter. There we go. Well, it's not about whether we had the power or not. It's see, where was I trying to go with that? And the reason that is because basically there are people who want the United States to trade openly with the entire world and even help other people intervene in possible military matters. Obviously, if there's another world war kind of deal. But it's the fact that the United States itself should not be just invading willy-nilly other countries. And you say stuff like that, and there are people who... Are you kidding me, dude? Literally, as I'm looking at it. I am not very happy with that. Not happy at all. Anyway. For fuel isn't bad. Yeah, but I don't want to go kill monstrosities. I wanted to blow up pirates in my spaceship. Yeah. That's what I wanted to do. But basically putting down anybody who's not okay with the continued expansion of the American Empire as an isolationist is ridiculous and stupid and doesn't help the conversation at all, and I despise it. It makes me uniquely angry because it's definitely one of these problems that we have as a nation that we need to address, and most of the time it feels like we can't because of that reason. What is it? What is it trying to find? Is it looking for the crystal sulfide? It is. Holy shit, cool. The Iraq War was so unnecessary? I disagree. But that still doesn't mean we should have done it. Bro, could you make up your fucking mind? Dude. It said it was like 150 this way. Okay, here's what's gonna happen. This thing is irritating the piss out of me, so I'm gonna unpin the formula. So when I go to scan, it stops doing that. Thank you. There we go. It was like, oh, it's now 200 units away. It's like, how the hell did that happen? Whoops, wrong button. Whoops-a-doodle. If I were to disagree, this conversation would flip 180, I bet. Disagree about what? Yeah, no. I like the fact that it looks for the parts. What I don't like... Fuck. Is that it found them. It told me, hey, it's 100 units, go this way. And when I get about halfway there, it's like, oh, no. It's over here, and it's 300 units that way. And it's like, nah, bro. Don't do that to me. Don't do that to me, home slizzle.
Storm clearing.
Not cool, bro. Not cool. Exactly. Yeah. So what I should have done is marked it. That's what I should have done. Oh, dude. What was that noise? Oh, this vent is buried. Or it's turned upside down one. Is it done? It's done. Alright. Get out of here. The Iraq War was a better benefit than a cost. Well, that's not what necessary means, bro. Sometimes it is necessary to have a Pyrrhic victory, no matter how bad it sucks. But anyway, I also agree that we shouldn't have went in. I said we shouldn't have went in. I thought we shouldn't have went in when it happened, and I was in Army ROTC. Did I leave my coffee out? I left my coffee. Hang on, I'll be right back. I forgot my coffee over here. I set it down to do a thing, and yeah. So, yeah. But one of the biggest reasons that we toppled Saddam Hussein was because if you look at the region as a whole for the past was it like 30 years before that, he was one of the biggest reasons why it was so unstable at the time. I mean, does anybody remember him invading Kuwait? Anybody? Anybody? So it's not that he was a dictator. It's not that he killed his own people. The thing that I disliked the most was all the propaganda that basically justified it instead of, being real about the reason they wanted to do it. That's the thing that really made me the most mad. Specifically about that. Just give a shameless BRC. I mean, there's plenty of stuff you could disagree with me on. The whole... I love that, dude. It's so cool. So, I should just be able to land on the water. Right? Just... plop. And see, that's the thing, is I disagree that Afghanistan made sense. Absolutely disagree. And the reason is because, why did we invade Afghanistan? Because we wanted to get Osama bin Laden, right? That was the whole reason. We didn't need to invade a country to do that. And we have plenty of mercenary groups that would absolutely do such a thing for us. And for a lot cheaper, mind you. For a lot cheaper. And so what we could have done is a thing that we had done many times before. Well, not in the last century anyway. But that would be issuing, was it letters of writ, I believe is what they're called? That would give anybody who wished it the ability to basically hunt down the individual that we wanted, and they were the ones responsible for following local laws of the place that they went into. So they would have to get permission from the government and all. They would have to do all the legwork, and basically they get the job done and then we pay them, and that would be about it. That we could have done that. We could have done that. So, yeah. And we did not. By the way, do these things mess with the submersible? The horrors? Oh, you can't do any damage to them. Wow. Okay, then. We invaded for the oil. I would disagree with that. Because if we invaded for the oil, we would have taken it. And we would still be taking it. But we did not. Don't you remember that's one of the things that the Trumfalufka said on a stage one day? And everybody lost their ever-loving mind over it. Because God forbid you say something pragmatic about the American Empire. Now, don't get me wrong. We absolutely did invade for like strategic oil reserves and access to it, yada, 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 yada. So I definitely understand that part. I'm more referring to the fact that we didn't do it to take the oil. We did it to have the ability to access it. But the thing about it is that we didn't need to, because we have one of the largest our oil reserves in our own country. We just, like Europe with the ability to build an actual empire again, we lack the testicular fortitude to actually make it happen in the United States, because we have way too many NIMBYs here in the United States. NIMBYs are not in my backyard. That's what a NIMBY is. So these are people that like, oh, we love refugee camps, but they don't want a refugee camp in their neighborhood. Oh, I want more. We need so much more power, but I don't want coal plants. You know what I'm saying? I don't want all these things anywhere near me. Oh, immigrants. I love immigrants. Yeah, we should let in all the immigrants, but they live in a rich ass white neighborhood. And oh yeah, all different types of families are okay. And it doesn't matter if you're divorced or single mom or any of this other stuff. And the vast majority of people who say shit like that are literally, generations upon generations of being in two-parent households, in the standard, nuclear family type shit. It's the most retarded shit ever. Luxury beliefs, I believe, is what they're called. I feel like I'm rambling in different directions here. Anyway, but the point about it is that I've come to really understand that one of the biggest issues I think a lot of people have in dealing with the fact that of what the United States does is that people don't make the connection between the fact that the American empire exists and enforces, I want you to hear this, enforces global free trade. So, imagine Russia or China taking over that, being the hegemon of the planet, or both of them together for that matter. Do you believe they would allow global free trade? More alluring specimens. Is that what I think it is? Knowledge stone. Not reading the story. The quest is a really good story in the logs. Really taps into the sort of Lovecraftian horror aspect of this game. Fair enough. It's mostly because I've been I'm trying to think about what I'm trying to say about all this stuff, because it's important. I need to... Oh, I gotta wait for the scanner to recharge. You know what's odd is that unlike Subnautica, there's actually like land on this planet. And there's a lot more of it than on Subnautica. So I don't really understand why... it's doing what it's doing. Why they all built buildings underwater. You know what I mean? Well, that's the only one I really didn't read as much, so fair enough. Okay, I gotta admit, this was a really good idea, by the way. This was a really good idea. I have the ability just to like land straight on the open ocean. It's giving me the creeps, but it still works.
Extreme water temperature.
There we go. Aha! They're more Lovecraftian horrors. Oh, that is definitely freaky. Okay, there you go. Easy, baby, easy. Where's the thing? I want to learn the thing. Wait, I've already been here?
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Wait, what? Didn't it tell me to come here? I'm confused. I am very confused. Okay. That was really weird. That was really weird. All right, where's my spaceship? There it is. Yeah, I don't know, man. With the ability to land on the water, do you really need a freaking submersible? The answer is, of course, you do. Well, like I was saying, the thing that really changed my mind was both the information about the treaty that we had signed and the fact that if the one of the reasons, like a lot of people bitch about all the money that we spend overseas, bribing other countries or spending money on military adventures or literally just sending weapons that we pay the giant mega corps to build. People bitch about that, and it is something that sucks. However, one of the things that it does is that it actually does make things cheaper here in the United States, because all of those things are meant to expand meant to fortify and expand the power of the United States and its hegemony of the planet. Excuse me. And so, why do we give Israel weapons? For that exact reason. So, you know, and why do we give Ukraine those weapons? For the exact same reason. Will it land? You need the sub for the scanner? Good point. I'm actually surprised it's not deeper, to be quite honest. Of course. And so if you didn't have the United States of America guaranteeing free trade through the world's oceans, then there would be no free trade among the world oceans. The military might of the United States of America essentially guarantees that most countries will not ever even try to threaten any kind of trade. If you want to see what would happen, well, have you heard of the Houthis? You heard of those guys? Yeah. They're currently being bombed back into the Stone Age. Because they thought it would be a good idea to say, hey, we don't like Israel, so we're going to fuck up shipping for the entire planet. And claim we're just going after the Jews. Fucking so stupid. Being at it makes me think the next update will be even more underwater biomes. That sounds cool. You mean they just added the water jets? Powerful hyperdrive and cryogenic suspender pod. Whoa. Whoa, really? That's cool. Was it just nanites? Is that what was left to aid me on my journey? Okay. There it is. I was like, where the hell is this thing? Always improving the game? Yeah. It definitely feels that way. Like, no doubt. Okay, so now we scan again, yeah? "16 minutes. You know what that means. Back to the starship. And not only that, it gives you like a place to like breathe. So you're not, the sub, I mean. So you're not just constantly refilling your... You're just not constantly refilling the thing for your oxygen stuff. For light no fire. Why would they be testing it for that, though? That's kind of weird. I don't know what light no fire is. I haven't seen it, so... Oh, it's not far enough away, I see. I see. So yeah, like... So if you want higher prices in the United States for almost all goods that are produced elsewhere, even domestically produced goods, to be fair, because of resource allocation and all that, then the United States should stop being the hegemon of the world. Easy. Because that's what'll happen. And the thing about it is it's an unfortunate reality that bringing manufacturing back to the United States of America is not going to lower the prices of any of those goods. If we were to stop buying everything from... If we were to stop buying everything from everybody else and make everything ourselves, even if we had all the resources, it would still be more expensive. Because here in the United States, we don't have slave labor. Here in the United States, we actually try to pay people more than other places. A lot of other places. Oh my God. Like people say that, oh, we don't have a living wage here. It's like, bruh, you have no idea, man. It's like if you complain about a living wage in the United States, there's the, it's hard. Like I understand the argument. The problem is that having a living wage, as they would define it, is like such an extreme privilege that it's just kind of ridiculous. To be quite honest, you should check out the trailer. I mean, I know what it is, as in I know it's a game that they've been working on. I just haven't seen it. Fantasy MMO that's on a single Earth-sized planet. Yeah, a single Earth-sized planet. I'm not sure if that's a good thing at all. And the reason I say that is because most people don't understand exactly how gigantic the Earth is. For instance, let's say you had a planet like Earth, and you had what, say 10,000 colonists, or a million people colonizing this brand new Earth-like planet. 70% water, 30% land, similar stuff. You would be able to have, if you distributed the land evenly, the amount of land each person has would be laughably stupid. Yes, Earth is really big compared to like our understanding of size. Yes, absolutely. And the thing that people also, another thing that people don't realize about planets is that you could have a planet that has similar gravity to Earth, but is actually significantly bigger. And when I say significantly, I mean it's like 1.2, 1.3, maybe 1.5 times as big as the Earth, because that would give you so much more surface area. But all it'd have to be is less dense, and you could have a similar gravity. Unimaginable distance to seek out the origin point. Sensors have detected metallic mass embedded in one of the largest planet's fragments. I will be able to dig it out. Just more nanites? Or nanites. Weak-minded. Lovely. You think doing one planet will let them pull the focus to do all the dungeons? But I think they're hoping for communities of players. Yeah, rather than solo adventures. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. But I think you're missing what I'm putting down. Is what the reason I said it like I did is because it's so much bigger than anyone could. That it's hard to wrap your imagination around just how big it is, right? Like look at something like World of Warcraft. There were 2 main continents in WoW Classic, and then they added a 3rd one in Wrath of the Lich King, Northrend, and then there was also Outlook, Druinar, whatever the hell it is, or Homeworld. Okay, I forgot to do the scanner. And they are tiny. Tiny. How far away is it? 6 minutes? Yeah. Compared to like anywhere near the size you would get with an Earth-sized MMO, right? You're talking, holy shit. You know what's really funny? I bet you that that Bethesda game that came out, I can't remember the name of it at the moment. I keep wanting to call it Star Citizen, and it's the wrong one. Actually made No Man's Sky more popular. I bet you it did. Starfield, thank you. Yeah, Starfield. I bet you Starfield made this game more popular. Because I'm not gonna lie, when this came out, it made me want to play this. Because I watched Starfield, a little bit of it, and I watched some gameplay. And let's just say, nah, I'm good. I'm never going to play that game. It's never going to happen. Like, I don't care how many mods they add to it. I'm basically done with Bethesda games. They can suck it, man. I have no interest at all, period. Gotcha, bitch. Yeah, it is. It is oh man, dude. The fact that planets don't actually exist in the game was just hilariously stupid to me. Somebody, I forget who it was, some woman, flew out to Pluto in the Earth system. Instead of using the menu to just fast travel there, she flew there. It took like a few hours. And when she hit the planet, it just disappeared. Because it's actually not a physical object in the game. Yeah, Starfield sucks. Starfield blows donkey balls. That's what it does. Like, I mean, I'm sure it has some redeeming qualities that people will enjoy about it, but the problem is that Bethesda has been doing this thing where they've been refining their stuff, and it's basically just more simplified versions of RPGs that people like me who really like in-depth role-playing games despise, and normies just, it's so bland they can't really get into it. You know what I mean? So not only that, Starfield, see, this is the thing, is that I wanted the way Starfield did space travel is half of what I want. I want the ability to go into my map, select the planet or place, and tell my ship I want to go there, and then the ship will orient itself and travel there. The problem that Starfield had, in my opinion, is that it was only the menu. There was no, okay, then you zoom back out to your ship, you're in the cockpit, and it starts and then you press the button to count down the warp drive or whatever, and then you zoom off, and then you appear there out of the warp, and then enter orbit and do all your stupid shit, and go to maybe you go to the in-game menu to land, but it was just all menus, and I was just like, this isn't fun. People that did New Vegas play Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds is okay. It's not that great. And it's not Fallout in space. It's Fallout with a space theme. Big difference. The red giant consumes itself. The interactions between spatial shearing zones in the system are causing the formation of a singularity. Space-time is becoming malleable. Malleable. There we go. I am unable to depart. In the ashes of a dead world, I exhumed the corpse of a ship that had sent a message to me across the millennia. The ship that knew my name. Crushed and warped by unimaginable forces, I could barely recognize it. But I see the corroded Odvinsko hyperdrive and a cryopod. The same as my ships. My vessel is buried here. The voice is mine. I am warning myself. I discovered something coded deep inside the long-dead traveler's data log. Something has been left that will aid me on my journey. More nanites. Lovely. Did we get the word? Word. Like, how many hypnotic eyes do I actually need, though? Right? That's the thing, ain't it? Are there any? Can you get a mining laser for the Nautiloid? But Bethesda NPCs are just mannequins. Yeah, and it wasn't that big of a deal, back in the day when. Yeah, it wasn't that big of a deal back in the day when. Where's my ship? There it is. Back when Fallout 3 or Fallout New Vegas was out. You know what I mean? Even Fallout 4, for all its faults, it's not so bad that they still had the mannequin-esque thing. But if Fallout 4 was a better game and was a better RPG, it would be far more forgivable, just like it is for New Vegas, just like I'm so dumb. Just like for most people, it is for Fallout 3 and New Vegas. Because, technological limitations, and I would prefer a deeper RPG rather than have good animations, I would be okay with them going back to frickin' Fallout frickin' 2 animations with some of the facial stuff, because that shit was funny. And it was cool, and it was very retro feeling, and going back and looking at it, it looks pretty good, and I wish they did something like that. Like, I played this game called Star Control 3 back in the day, and almost all of its animations were goofy as all hell, and their mouths flapped and stuff. But it was done well enough to where it's like you understood that because of the technological limitations and the fact that it was a deep RPG, the animations really didn't matter so much. And so the animations only really mattered to those who didn't give a damn about the RPG elements. And what it really feels like is that Bethesda's gone more and more toward they want people who don't care about RPGs to play their RPG, and so they're making it less of an RPG. But unfortunately, they're not doing the things that are required, like, I don't know, making the animations better, using a better engine, making better gameplay. They don't do none of that shit. You can get mining and weapons for it. Nice. And so it just kind of blows my mind that it really does blow my mind that people still give Bethesda credit and give them plaudits when they're like flapping in the wind and failing. And I mean, I've heard people say, "Oh, the Fallout 76 is now a pretty good game," and it's like, okay. And my question to you is why would you ever trust Bethesda again after what they did with Fallout 76? Why would you think they would ever make a game that wasn't broken as fuck when it released? Why would you think that? Because they know you'll buy it. They know you'll buy it. If you bought Fallout 76 when it released, and you continue to give them money, even though it was a piece of crap when it released, because of how broken and buggy and just how horrible the monetization model is, if they know you're going to give them money no matter what they do, then they're going to do as much horrible shit as they possibly can because they got your money anyway. So it doesn't matter. They're not going to stop if you keep giving them money for it. And going back to the Outer Worlds, man, the Outer Worlds was like, I wanted the Outer Worlds to be like the game, dude. I wanted it so bad to be Fallout in space. And it's not. It's not. It's definitely goofy as shit, that's for sure. Goofier than Fallout, really, in my opinion. Which I didn't appreciate as much. Because I don't mind the goofy humor from Fallout. Absolutely not. I adore it. But the problem comes when you do... The goofy humor takes over everything. Right? In Fallout 1, 2, 3, and New Vegas, was there goofy humor? Absolutely. Was there ridiculous, stupid shit that was happening? Absolutely. Were there jokes that broke the fourth wall? 100%. But there were also times in the game when it actually had like moral weight, and the game let that breathe and let you have those moments of extreme moral ambiguity or extremes amount of emotion, whether it be sadness or happiness or any of these other things. There were absolutely times where they gave breadth to that. And Obsidian, I don't know what they were thinking when they made that game, but they gave almost none of it the ability to breathe, none of the emotional weight that the game could produce. Because especially when you're talking about a corporate dystopia the way it was, there was so much you could do with that, so many moments that you could have, and so much of it was wasted on cheap fucking jokes. Has a lot of charm. I like that it didn't take itself too seriously. My problem is it didn't take itself seriously enough, right? You can not take yourself too seriously, but the problem is it didn't take itself seriously at all. Period. And the worst. Let me read this. We'll continue that. I visit again, trying to catch them in their life, but the Korvax are resolute. They claim I am irrational, that no power in the universe could simply destroy a world and leave no trace in matter or memory. They claim that I should leave them alone. In matter or memory? Are the Korvax retarded? Really? They know of no way that you could destroy a world and leave no trace in matter or memory. Okay. But it was mine. Don't they understand that? It belonged to me. I should have remembered. I should have remained true to my anger, but I was weak. It was then I first heard it, the voice in the darkness. Cool. Is it just more nanites? Man, I thought I was going to get more, like, stuff. Can you build one of these base computers down here? Oh, you can. Okay, cool.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
It's too bad you can't fill them all up, right?
Technology recharge.
Yeah, just be like, fill them all. Damn it. Those green things are just gives you oxygen, right? That's all it does. I think it works if you look at the parody of Fallout, similar themes, gameplay. You get some rewards for completing things. Okay. No, what I'm referring to in the Outer Worlds is the fact that... Okay, so here's the thing. it's a multi-layered thing that I'm talking about here. And one of the biggest parts is the fact that a lot of the jokes are just not funny. They're just not. Like many of them aren't even jokes, right? That's half the problem. And you got to remember that, I played every Fallout game. So I very much appreciate Fallout humor. And I loved the humor in Fallout 1, 2, 3, and even 4. But for some reason, Obsidian decided to go absolutely Monty Python, but not be funny at the same time. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, they went Holy Grail, but instead of making the Holy Grail, they made a movie that wasn't funny. And what really pulls me out of it is this is the biggest one that pulls me out of it is the humor about the corporations being bad. Okay? Because it's one of those deals where corporations are bad. They most certainly are, or can be, or however you want to say it. So I don't remember a lot of the game other than I liked it. Yeah, I mean, I liked it too. I played it through twice on Supernova on stream. So yeah, I liked it. And I played it several times off stream working on other builds and other stuff. Dude, oh my God, the heavy weapon build with the freaking energy Gatling gun is so good. Or the acid Gatling gun was so good. Oh my God, it's so juicy. You're walking around on the big planet and you're just spraying bugs down. Oh, it's so cool. It was so cool. I loved it. Is there stuff on my screen? There's like stuff on my screen down at the bottom. That's weird. Hang on a second. Is that for real? Hang on a second. But one of the big things was the humor about the corporations being bad. And I'm pretty sure I've talked about this on stream before, where they made them so ridiculous that it stretched belief beyond credulity. Right? Like, one of the having the person who discovers someone who commits suicide, they have to pay for their funeral. That was one that was just like, wait, what? The guy at the very beginning, when you first meet him, and he said, and he's doing the slogan for the corporation that he works for, and he's like, yes, I did it, I got it. The way he did that was just absurd. Now, I could absolutely see a joke where he does that, but he's doing it ironically, and he's saying it is like, oh yeah, I finally got it. Woo. And he's like, I fucking hate them. And then shoots himself in the head or something. Like, you could totally make that joke work, but almost every single time, instead of allowing the joke to settle or have the humor be subtle or have it be implied, they went straight for a punchline, and a lot of times those punchline were absolutely not very good, because a lot of it was straight in your face stuff, and so it most certainly didn't hit for me at all because of that. I have a question. You can't get in between that slit? No. It did. Yes, Outer Worlds did space travel better than Starfield. Yes, I will absolutely agree. And its space travel was atrocious, as well as its planet building. Yeah, it was. Because it's like this. everybody in the game is laughably stupid. That's half the problem. Is that almost every single person that you encounter in the game, including your own teammates, lack the ability to live in a civilization that has space travel. I want you to understand that. They're so stupid, they literally could not function in a civilization that had space travel. They would all kill themselves because the technology would be so advanced and so dangerous that none of them would be able to survive it. Because they're all so stupid, they'd never be able to learn how to run it. You understand what I mean? Like, the fact that one of the first freaking moral questions of the game is, do I pick the bitch who's turning humans into fertilizer, or do I pick the dude who is so retarded that he doesn't realize that you need fertilizer to grow food, who works for the corporation? My world has gone, vanished, taken, perhaps through, all deny the crime, all deny the truth. That is what my voice tells me. I travel from planet to planet, trying to find some parallel, some precedent for what has occurred. Everywhere I go the same, fear of sentinels, of pirates, perhaps even of Viken. But of worlds disappearing, of the universe changing? No, no one fears that. Why should they? My voice assures me that I am right, and that all others are wrong. It is a comfort to me. Except the asteroid larva. Only vulnerable when they look at you. Wow, that sucks. Okay, there it is. $12 minutes. Man, you were right about these freaking landing on these, just landing on the water. Now, there does appear to be enough land near to all the water where it shouldn't really matter, but it is a lot better, dude. Also, I expected it to be deeper, I'm not gonna lie. Especially if you're supposed to be able to land on top of it, right? You expect it to be deeper, so it takes longer to get there. Okay, let's get up here. Altitude, baby. Let's go. An asteroid larva I found last night? Nice. Yeah, I heard it go off. I don't know if you guys hear it when Discord goes off. I don't think you do. Not on the streaming PC, though. Like I said, Outer Worlds was, I mean, that's the thing, man, is that it really does feel like the writing was just not on point for the game that they were trying to make. And one of the, the thing that really killed me is there were so many times when there was a thing that was happening where you could have had a lot of emotional investment in it, and they literally played it off as a joke. Which is not bad necessarily, it's just when you do it over and over and over again, it gets old really quick. Really freaking old. You did hear it? Okay. I thought system noise was off of that one.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Okay. Tradition. Very nice. And then there was the fact that there are just, especially in the places where you go, there's just pirates and criminals everywhere, just a wandering. Like there's so much about that game that's just surreal that really didn't allow me to immerse myself in the game, especially after the first playthrough. I have found something. It was just an abandoned building, just a small shack in some forsaken wasteland. I expected nothing more than a brief respite from the storm, but what I found. I approached the terminal and began to read. It looked like a wound on the world. Nanites. And I think the thing that really made me the most disappointed is that a lot of people made those criticisms of the Outer Worlds, and they just didn't listen at all. And when the DLC came out, I heard they were really good, but I wasn't gonna play them. Dude, I keep forgetting to do the scan. And one of the main reasons is I'm not big on murder mysteries, so that's another big one for me. So I will say this, if you like Fallout, I would absolutely recommend you play The Outer Worlds. 100%. For what it is, it's a damn good game.
Warning. Threat detected.
Where's he at?
Night temperature detected.
There we go.
Hostile ships approaching.
Dude, look at how fast my freaking maneuverable my ship is, man. It's crazy. I'm sorry, dude. Were you trying to escape? How about a whole lot of no on that? Yeah, how about a whole lot of no? Get wrecked, mother fluffer. I love how I was able to pulse out to him, but now I can't pulse toward the object because of planetary interference. Yay. But yeah, it's an absolutely great game. I don't recommend playing on Supernova difficulty. Absolutely not. Don't play on that. Dude, where? In Atmo? For real? Is he like underwater or something? No, there he is. Okay.
Extreme night temperature detected.
Boom. Yeah, baby, I got you, son. Nah. Nah. Ooh, what, did you think that was cool? I love the frickin' cyclotron. It is so fun. So very fun. But yeah, like I said, the base game was pretty cool, and I think the thing that made me the most mad is that it didn't feel like they were.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
Okay, that's water. Why was it telling me to go straight down? That's so weird.
Hostile ships approaching.
Oh, he's like,
Temperature detected.
where is he? Where is he? There it is. Boom. All right, maybe all these pirates could quit coming around me. That'd be great. Anyway, The is that a ring? It is. Underwater. Huh. Interesting. Yeah. The thing, like I was saying, one of the things that really made me, that I thought was not very great about what Obsidian did with that game is all my other complaints would be not nearly as carry as much weight as if the game was actually finished. That's one of the biggest problems I had with it, is that it didn't feel like it was. It felt like it was about just under 3/4 done. Because Byzantium, whatever the fuck the big bad city was called, was just like deserted. That's number one. And then it just felt really bad. There were hardly any quests. There were a few there, but not as great. Kind of deal. And a lot of the quests for your side bros, many of them were just kind of lackluster and made no goddamn sense. Even in the jokey format of the game itself, you know, if you took the humor as it was, there were a few emotional moments, and almost all of them were ruined by poor humor choices. Because you can have humor in deep emotional moments for levity. They do it a lot in Star Trek with Data, and with Jadzia in like DS9. But it's almost every single one. Yes, they did. I read all of the logs, the tales of travelers who came before me, a crimson eye, a rise of the sentinels, a world of glass that blinks. I understand little of it, yet still it fills me with dread, a strange kind of loathing, a hatred of myself, the origin of which I do not know. It is the last log which concerns me the most. Nanites! We got that, yeah. And like I said, dude, there was so much about the game that I thought was really, really awesome. To, you know, as far as the RPG of the game, it was pretty good. Most of the perks kind of sucked ass. Many of them were very unimaginative. And being a melee character in that game, which is, by the way, one of the playthroughs I did was I was a solo melee character. And oh my god, was it boring. I mean, it was okay, but it was very boring. Now, to be fair, being a melee powerhouse in that game was pretty cool. Oh, dude, I did it again. Okay, let's just land. And not only that, they did not flesh out the story where you side with the board. So an evil playthrough of the game is essentially almost exactly the same, with the exception of a few distinct choices here and there. And there's no real like morality system or evil or any of that stuff. There's not really too much to go with that. So even if you were to replay the game multiple times, you're not going to get, the only thing you're really going to get is a different thing at the end of the game. There's not the gameplay itself, everything that happens, the missions, almost all of it is going to be about the same as it was the last time you played. And see, the funny thing is like, I like Outer Worlds. It should have been a better game. That game should have been at least a 9 out of 10, if not a 10 out of 10. I know I'm asking a lot of Obsidian, but man, after New Vegas, dude, come on now. Come on now. And they had full control over it, creative and everything. And so it really does show you that the time constraints that Bethesda put on Obsidian, as well as the budgetary constraints, probably helped them make that game as good as it was. And the fact that they were limited in engine and all that because of the nature of what Fallout was. And this is a thing that almost all video games just can't seem to do well, is romance. Like, the fact that your freaking engineer got involved with the captain of the other ship kind of deal, that romance, you know, the gay romance, yeah. That's irrelevant. I don't give a damn about that. As a man who is not straight, I could care less. But the thing about it is, it was almost instantaneous and required very little work from you. And to be fair to Obsidian, most games are like that, where there is no breathing room for romance. Like most of the quests like that in specifically in Outer Worlds are very simple when it comes to the amount of questing you actually have to do to make it work. And the amount of time that has to pass. It's not like the writer's bad. I think that I agree with you. I think they were trying too hard to be. They were trying to be the Fallout of Fallout. That's what they were trying to do. And the problem, in my opinion, is that the reason they were able to do a Fallout game and it worked is because Bethesda doesn't know how to make a Fallout game. They actually don't know what Fallout is or what it means. Because if you go back and you play the first two games and you look at the story, you look how they parodied all the stuff, basically it's a retro futuristic look at the world. So it's a retro future look at what would someone from the 1950s or slightly before then think 2150 or 2200 would look like if 50s chic had continued to be the thing. And then the world ends, and then 200 more years pass, or however much long passes, and now you're living in the wasteland of that civilization. And so a lot of the humor in 1 and 2 came from that. And was it parodying a lot of stuff in the world? Okay, hang on. A world of green skies and obsidian moon. It is my world. It has to be. All claimed it did not exist, and yet here I am. Reading of its supposed destruction. Reading of an impossible paradox of time and cataclysm. They did a write of Fallout 3. I mean, for their first try, yeah, it was actually pretty good. I loved Fallout 3 when it first came out. Having it turn into a shooter, it's the only purpose I have left. Surely you can understand that. It was then that my voice helped me. It was then that I learned of the portals. But what was I saying? Yeah, they tried to be. So yeah, Bethesda doesn't even really understand how Fallout is, because if you like Fallout 4 is a great example, because Fallout 3 was the first iteration, and so I can't give them too much shit when they're just throwing it together for the first time, right? You gotta give them a little credit where credit's due. So I fully 100% understand that. But Fallout 4, when you have an entire gang that pretends to be like 1930s gangsters with Tommy guns and the accent in like 300 or 400 years after all that shit went south, it just kind of like, you could see there being something like that where people use it as like a religion or as a cultural thing. Oh, this is the way we should be. but it would never be 1-to-1. Right? They would never actually be able to have actual Tommy guns, or they'd be able to actually like have the dress or have the true accent. You would want it to be, if it were realistic or at least authentic in any way, it would be derivative but not exact. And that's where Bethesda really screws up, is that they forget what setting they're in, and they just put it in because it's funny, rather than it being a logical outcome of the world. Like one of the best examples is in Fallout 4, where the baseball guy, the guy who sells baseball bats at the baseball stadium, that guy is the perfect example of how you create a culture around something that existed predating the fall of the world, and then you iterate on that through so much time that it superficially appears similar to the thing that came before, but is in no way similar, right? No way. And I did it again. Son of a biscuit. Where is it? I mean, that was a great character because he didn't know about the rules of baseball. They were all jacked up. He thought that they killed each other and beat the out of each other with the bats. Like, it was great, dude. I love that. That was Fallout. That right there was the perfect example of how you write Fallout in a Fallout game. They did really good with that. But like on the flip side of that, like the reporter lady, like there's no way that someone like that would exist, especially inside of any kind of power structure like that exists where she lived. She'd have been shot in the back of the head so long ago. It's not even funny. You're not gonna, like, there are very few government types that can survive honest journalism. Okay. I'm not really sure democracy can survive honest journalism. So I know that totalitarian shitfucks like everybody in Fallout cannot survive that kind of thing. So it's one of those deals where you have to enjoy it for what it's worth, but the thing about it is I'm not going to give it a pass just because I like it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like I said, just like with Outer Worlds, like I really liked that game. It was really fun. And I was really hoping that instead of just releasing DLC, that they would fix some of the issues with the game, and they did not, and it made me really sad. Really, really sad. Give it a lot of charm, yeah. That's cool, man. I've never played it, so. After Fallout 4, I lost trust in Bethesda. So it's just like with a lot of other companies now. I will not buy their games before they're out and I've seen somebody else play them and review them and give me the like lowdown on what's going on. And when I saw the poor release along with the horrible monetization practice, I was just like, nope, I'm done. Like, for me to be able to play the next Elder Scrolls game, Bethesda's gonna have to do some like serious shit. I stood before the dais, the wormhole active before me. I should feel privileged to stand here where so many others have failed, but I am left only with a sense of guilt again. I feel as if I've done something wrong, but I cannot think this way. I must return to my home. I enter. My voice said it would be okay. All right, my son is awake. I'm making sure he's okay. Yeah, and the funny thing is that Fallout 76 almost drew me in with that shit, because guess where I live? I live in Tennessee. Guess what's like 2 hours that way? That's right, the Appalachian Mountains. A place I've traveled to and fro most of my life. Like, they really almost got me with that frickin' song. I forget the name of it at the moment. That escapes me. Was it Country Road? Yeah, Country Road. That's it. Take me home. Oh my god. I did it again. Oh, I'm so bad at this game. And you even told me not to forget. Oh. Distracted by John Denver? Yeah, pretty much. Funnily enough, actually, that's not my favorite version. The favorite version I have now is the one that Chris Raygun did during the pandemic. Those are really good. The boy's got a good voice. Whoa, look at that coast. I didn't think there was that much land on this planet. Look at that. I actually thought this was a full water world. With like little bits of archipelagos and stuff. But yeah, like they almost got me with the marketing, but I was like I could but this is the thing, this is in the reason that I ended up not falling for it is because it made me go back and play Fallout 4. And as soon as I loaded up the game and I remembered, oh yeah, I need to make sure I've got the dialogue mod so I can see all the dialogue options so I don't have to deal with the shitty dialogue options that Bethesda picked out for me. Like, oh my god. Like, I can't believe they decided to do that for Fallout 4. That blew me away, dude. And that's why, like, Dragon Age, whatever, the Veilguard or whatever it's called, it's the same kind of disappointment I'm feeling. It's because every Dragon Age game has been a step away from the Dragon Age Origins. Literally, the origin of... Like, the thing that made Dragon Age so awesome, half of it was the fact that it was a fairly deep RPG for the time. At least for a, you know, console/computer game. And it wasn't very complicated in that either. And I despised what they did in the second one. They made it more action RPG. But it still had a very decent... like overall, you know, the spells were fairly good. There was a lot of variety. There were upgrades, stuff like that. It was fine. It was the story and the actual world itself that actually kind of sucked. And in 3, they went in a similar vein with 2, with the way the upgrade trees work, and the story was a lot better, but it still wasn't that great. And it was also, you know, it wasn't paced properly. That's a better way to put it. I stepped through the wormhole, I am alone. In this space between worlds, I am alone, but for my thoughts, my words. I am alone, but for you. I see you. You must have known I could. You must have known what this was. Through these travels, we come to know ourselves, just as the universe comes to know us in turn. I am sorry for what I have done, but it does not believe me. I run further and further from the portal's exit. Okie dokie. So let me guess. Now he's stuck inside the wormhole. Yeah, that sounds like it would suck. Just saying.
Fuel required. Extreme temperature detected. Extreme
The frickin' jumping The jumping Nautilus. There you go.
weather warning. Incoming storm. Extreme temperature detected.
And I mean, I really, 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 really wanted Fallout to recover. You know? I thought maybe Fallout 4 would eventually pull a No Man's Sky. No. It never did.
Extreme temperature.
Yeah, they did a really good job on it. I agree. And skadoosh. Am I just above the water? I can't see shit. Yes, I am, actually. That's not water, though. See, here's the thing. If you're gonna have stuff that obscures your ability to see the ground, then you need to have instruments, okay, that tell you where the ground is. Time it just right to the point where they start looking at you and then just annihilate them. Word for Minnie. All right. What do we got? I think this is probably going to have to be the last one. My son is starting to get a little bit, doing his thing. I cannot step through. I know now that if I do, all of this will be over. Lives come back to me. I have seen horrors and wonders. I have been cruel. I have been good and evil. I have grown beyond all such things, life after life. And now I am become you. That you are reading this, that I know you are reading this, it means that one day I will step through the portal, that I will wake up next to a crashed ship, and that I will be reborn once more. Wow. It's like, I had a feeling they were going to do something like that. And they did. All right, where's my... There it is. Okay. Is there more? Or is that it? Several scans may be required. Signal is weak. Well, I can't right now. In fact, I think I'm gonna have to call it here. In fact. Excellent. All right, so my dudes, my bros, my homies, it has absolutely been a pleasure and an honor to be with you here today. But unfortunately, we must call it into the stream. I got to go be super dad. So I will catch you guys on the flip side. So take it easy, boys. And I'll see you next time. Peace out, bros. Peace out.